additional undisclosed location. This is your host, Tanky. And today we are going to be doing more Rogue Trader. We're going to finally find the Friends of Yrliet. There was a episode last time we did that I'm not uploading because I said I was going to find that. We didn't. And then we had a crash, and that really took the wind out of my sails in terms of streaming. So, yeah. Okay, we continue. Barely remember where I... left off, so... let's see.
You've authorized. Request approved.
I'll purge you from existence.
Oh, okay.
Forge ahead. Nothing I can't do. All too easy. Already done.
But of course. What is this foreboding? Will do.
Okay. That screamer is very hurt.
Calculate fury algorithm. Running binary override.
people poisoned, and hopefully that will get other people poisoned.
Rejoice in battle! This is unacceptable. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
That's nothing worse. I will do my duty. It will be done. Indeed.
I have read tomes of military tactics. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Okay, and
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
okay, this could all be going better, I think, but whatever. Could also be going worse. Ooh boy. Get fucked. Oh. Oh, is it crashing again?
Nothing I can't do. Not a problem for me. It didn't stand a chance.
Okay, frontline zone and
All too easy.
eternal fate. Was that you? Or... Will do. On it.
Request. The old desire condemns you.
Okay. That was good.
Running by their insignificant value.
Haha. Okay, I don't understand why I couldn't move where I wanted to move, but whatever. Ow!
This is why I was chosen. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
Victory is imminent. I'm not interested. I will do my duty. One fewer target.
2 fewer targets, Abelard.
I took care of this one.
Emperor, give me strength. If I may. Me? Insist, Lord Captain. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Suits my purposes. Already done. I am
Nice, nice, nice.
The scriptural vital functions successfully terminated.
Ah, this is all going very well, I think.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the this is why I was chosen. Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
Nice.
We'll rule the stars themselves. At your beck and call. Target well struck. It will be done. One fewer target. My place is at the fort. At your beck and call. Gray hair, sure hair.
That is foolishness. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
As the Emperor commands. Each strike is a prayer.
Oh,
Isn't this a job for the serfs? If I may, try to die with grace at least.
oh, okay. I wasn't really aware of how much...
Sins hidden in the heart turn all to decay.
damage tactical
We
advantage
shall
could
prevail.
do.
The Emperor sets my path. Victory awaits.
Okay. Lord Captain, according to our telemetry, we have arrived at the coordinates you specified. The augurs do not register any activity on the surface of the local planets, biological or otherwise, but maybe the Xenos are using their arcane technology to conceal their presence. Despite this, the augur crew managed to locate a faint signal at the system's edge. According to the data, it is coming from an unidentified vessel, drifting in the orbit of a local gas giant. Okay. Yet, my kin could have been faced with a new threat, and scavengers like pirates or something worse. They were taken prisoner. I am begging you, Elentok, let us go to the shuttle. I can feel the thread of fate has been frayed and is about to snap. I cannot miss what may be the only chance to solve the mystery behind the disappearance of my home. Okay, let's go here first, I guess. Lord Captain, reporting. Our void ship has passed through a cloud of cosmic dust of unknown origin. Unfortunately, the dust particles are covered with an icy shell that is frozen into a thick sheet on the voiding ship's hull, blocking some of the technical events. It will take time for our servitors to clear the ice. Until then, our maneuverability will be somewhat reduced. Chartist vessel. Fellowship, willpower, toughness. Tech use and logic. Tech use, logic, intelligence, perception. Did I give you... No, I didn't give you Grenadier yet. Okay. Your ladyship, rogue trader, what brings you to our humble ship? Stop shivering like a leaf in the wind, Monk High. Answer me this. Have you seen others like me in this system? If you have, tell me where, when, and under what circumstances your paths crossed and diverged afterwards. The officer's widen at the sight of Yrliet. His face grows even paler than before, and his lips move in a wordless prayer, unable to utter a word in response. Adira flinches as if from a blow. She turns her head and with unblinking eyes stares at Yrliet. Red, where are you going? Where are you going? There is no path. You only think there is. You only think. The officer glances at Yrliet in fear. He forces out the word, pain. There is no path, Red. There's only marsh, and underneath it rings, black dragon rings. They've already encircled and broken you. They're encircling a... The officer swallows, gives you a strange look, and then closes his eyes. Emperor, forgive me. What the fuck? Oh, okay. You gasp, sucking in poisoned air, each breath scorching your insides with liquid fire from throat to lungs. Every cell in your body is engulfed in maddening pain, as if you are being doused in molten metal, skinned alive, and subjected to yet another form of torture. You hear sounds coming from somewhere far away, the moans of your people, the shuffling of bare feet, and the light footsteps slowly getting closer. Rogue Trader, a long-awaited meeting indeed. You can barely see anything through the haze of agony, but you still remember the voice well. The voice of the Xenos who devastated your capital world. Mara's face is hidden behind a helmet, but his tone leaves no room for doubt. He is smirking. No, what have you done? Are you dissatisfied, my kin? I promised that you would have your precious craft-world survivors, and so you will. I will take you to them. I might even be there to witness your jubilant reunion. Servo drives wine under the tech priest's scarlet robe in a dogged but fruitless attempt to lift his body. The inferior flesh has betrayed me. Must have punished it poorly, Iron Monkai. No matter. As a captive, you learn how to apply the art of torture to make it fear the very thought of betrayal. Harazai takes a close look at your companion squirming in agony, then gestures nonchalantly to someone you cannot see. Bring in the injectors. The Monkai I promised to Interventius are among them. I do not want these wretches to move an inch until they are in the hands of the Arch Machinator. As for you, there is a disturbing gleam in the Dracon's eye. You will have your share of paralyzing dreams too, but I am going to keep you. You are far too precious to be surrendered to a madman playing with fire. You disappoint me, Monkai. I have heard the pleas of millions and the curses of billions. You can do better. His last words fill your head like the deafening echo of the ship's siren. The gas creeps deeper into your lungs, eating away at them hungrily as the agony spreads down your every limb. You are suffocating. Are you enjoying the sensation? I had this poison made for you. Who could have thought that a Monkai would one day earn such an honor? A special gift from a Drakon. But you're suffering. I know the taste would be exquisite, where I had a touch of a Drukhari's talent for extracting anguish. However, there will be time for that later. No matter how I wish to play with you all one after another, I need you for a purpose, rogue trader. Commoragh awaits you. Oh, fuck me. All of you. Mantrakes, take them. Leave none behind. This is bad. Your consciousness emerges from an ocean of darkness and nightmares, as if someone's powerful hand reached into its depths and brought you into the light. In the dark room, long and angular shadows are moving around and exchange remarks. One of the shadows approaches you, ripping apart the veil of pain and revealing features that look familiar to you. You are awake, Monkai. Mara's voice is sickeningly sleep. He is looking at you with idle interest, rolling a soft and milky-colored object from one hand to the other. Our toxin master spared no efforts to drag you out of the induced dream. I must commend the Nightmare Weavers. The emanations of fear you exude in your delirium are worthy of the highest praise. However, it is time to finish what you were brought here for. It is time to work for the good of the Cabal, rogue trader. Only the truth, Monkai. So very simple, is it not? A little honesty before the powers that be. I have the tools to extract the most coveted mysteries from the deepest recesses of your mind, but I am not interested in your personal secrets. I only want that which will protect my Cabal. I do not know, rogue trader. Perhaps they are exuding suffering in one of the choirs of pain and torment. Perhaps they are rotting in one of the vats on the tiers below. I care little for their fate. As for your little friend from the craft world, oh, you are going to meet her soon. I bet you cannot wait to look into the eyes of the one who brought you to me, can you? Drukhari gestures to one of the shadows near you, and your head is forced backwards. Marasai brings the hand holding the strange object closer. You manage to make out a translucent, glossy skin, bluish, pulsating organs beneath, and a little head with serrated jaws before the Drukhari pushes the larva into your face. Fuck. Sensing warmth, the creature springs into motion a moment later. As it blindly pokes at your skin, it discovers your nostril and rushes forward, stretching the skin and tearing through the mucous membrane. Unbearable pain overwhelms you as the larva begins to force its way through the soft tissues and cartilage, each of its movements causing a crunching noise to reverberate through your skull. The creature greedily bites into flesh and moves ever upward, past the bridge of your nose, past your eyes, and then something alien invades your consciousness. Oh, it's a Yrk. From Animorphs, remember that? Darkness clouds your eyes, but the sensation of an alien presence does not relent. This is not a conscious mind, but something primitive yet unbelievably strong in its unknowable pursuit. It is crawling around in your thoughts, scratching at them with its sides, and changing their shape. Perhaps this is all just a bad dream, a quirk of the intellect exhausted by endless troubles, a calumny of a mind too weak for the burden it was made to carry. A stray light dawns at the edge of your perception.
You have disappointed us, rogue trader from Valancius.
Follow my lead. Accused of consorting with Xenos, betraying the Imperium, and neglecting the interests of humankind.
Pulsating strands stretch from under Cassia's headpiece, one wrapping around her neck while others drain in her lifeblood and through her weeping eye sockets and mouth. Is this even real? All of the cold trader's bones were broken. Her augmented arm is ripped from its socket. And the bones of every finger on the remaining hand are twisted and sticking at strange angles. A passing ray of light reflects off the tiny blades that look like they sprouted from inside Adair's body. Every exposed area of Argenta's skin is modeled with an intricate pattern of scarlet, blisters, crimson indentations, and charred tissue. Pascal's augmentics were separated, but not extracted from his body to pull him out. Places where they connect to the organic tissue teem with predatory millipedes feasting on the coagulating blood and accumulated pus. Abelard Bessarian's limbs were amputated and then sewed back onto his body with remarkable skill and precision using human tendons.
The Tribunal is waiting for your explanations. Come closer.
And here comes our principal witness, the rogue trader herself. Heinrichs gives you a cold look. If the presented evidence was not enough to convince you, her testimony won't conclude in this confusing case full of oath-breaking lies and heresy. You dragged this girl into this trial and now expect someone will lend an ear to a lowly heretic's testimony? I thought better of you, Interrogator Van Calix. Was so very wrong. Enough, let her speak. The sooner this business is concluded, the better. Let us continue. Shielded by the powers of the warrant of trade granted by the Imperium, Theodora von Valancius more than once allowed herself to openly collaborate with Xenos. You have never heard such a contemptuous grimace on the interrogator's face. She plunged her entire protectorate into apostasy and heresy, including the current rogue trader and went out of her way to prevent the Inquisition and me personally from maintaining an order inside the Expanse. Does the rogue trader admit to fraternizing with Xenos and serving them as a puppet and rejecting the God Emperor's blessed light for the sake of her heretical desires and base profit? Oh. Rogue trader, are you all right? Or was your heretical association with Xenos so destructive that you lost your mind? The mocking words do little to hide his irritation. The interrogator is obviously displeased with the turn of events this conversation is taking. The Inquisitor leans forward slightly at the sight of your anguish. Yeah, this is all a dream. I used to read Word Up magazine. It was amusing, but this joke has outstayed its welcome. Theodora shoots the interrogator a nasty look. It is painfully obvious this heretic is dancing to your tune. Her word against mine? You have lost before you even unsheathed your blade, Heinrichs. You need not worry, dear Lord Captain. It was not my intention to bring up unsupported claims. Heinrichs produces a data slate and skillfully manipulates the device until he locates the necessary information. The rogue trader uncovered the crimes of the Aeldari on most important agri-world of von Valancius Protectorate, which feeds many Imperium colonies in the Expanse. But instead of purging the planet of the Xenos menace, she allowed the Inhumans to take refuge in the shadow of her power. They are corrupting Genusian society, even as we speak, and who knows, perhaps another rebellion will not be long in coming. The rogue trader has often been accompanied by a Xenos companion, and though the warrant of trade does allow one to grant sanction to individual specimens, what is this if not a confirmation of the von Valancius family's loyalty to the enemies of humanity? The rogue trader's ties to the Drukhari, a different subspecies of Aeldari, are just as obvious. Who else could help the carefully prepared plans of the Drukhari, if not other Drukhari? Amelia von Valancius always ended up in the location of the next Drukhari raid, knowing for certain where they were going to strike. And cooperation is a double-edged sword. Sometimes you use your partner, and sometimes your partner uses you, which is what happened to the rogue trader. Lady Theodora used her to undermine the standing of the Imperium in the Expanse. Tribunal remained silent, although those present cast anxious glances at your predecessor. At this point, the Tribunal probably wants to know what the true intentions of the von Valancius dynasty are. The rogue trader claims she has been waging a war against Drukhari this entire time, except, was there really a war, or was it another carefully staged performance? Allow me to explain what actually happened. Amelia von Valancius personally invited the Drukhari to her worlds, and then used their strength and resources to sow chaos in the Expanse to gain leverage over her rivals. It is very convenient to play the victim while working with those who rob your neighbors blind and terrify the worlds that pay you tribute. How much did you profit from this, rogue trader? Did you think I would not uncover your prophetic conspiracy? Rogue traitor. You are destroying your only chance to make yourself useful to the Inquisition and to me personally. Do not tempt fate and do not resist the examination. Are you really saying your war with the Drukhari was not a hoax? And how did you and your foolish subjects know the coordinates of the enemy's ship every time? How did you know their targets? Do you think your expert on all things Xenos was shrewd enough to divine the carefully devised plan of the Cabal's finest? No, only other Drukhari could do that, and even then, only a few. This means you were in collusion with them. Bull-headed stubbornness does not befit a woman of your pedigree, rogue traitor, but since you have decided to deny everything, I will summon another witness. I am sure everyone will find it interesting to explore the sordid story from another angle. If the court so desires, my speech will run like a river and wash away your doubts. I found a shard of my home in the rogue trader's chambers. An entire craft world vanished among the stars, the only clue to its fate resting in the hands of this Monkai. That was when I began to suspect she had something to do with the misfortune that had befallen my Krudaric. Do not be deceived by her breed. There is a cunning predator lurking behind the fluttering of fragile butterfly wings. The Monkai before you is the bizarre amalgamation of qualities not usually inherent in her feeble species. She has mastered the mysteries of many of this world's cultures, the secrets of the universe and ancient artifacts, the fine art of war, the intricacies of deceit. All are embodied in a single Monkai, however hard it may be to believe. I know it's not her because she's not calling me Alantok. However, the thread that bound our paths broke the moment I realized the Monkai's involvement in the disappearance of my home. To flee the rogue traitor, I tracked down and eliminated her chief tracker, who has pursued our kin in this part of the galaxy for many years, and thus earned my clemency before this court. You are only allowed to speak when questioned, but since the rogue trader is so eager to make her voice heard, by all means do. The court is curious to know what you gleaned from this interrogation. All you had to do was submit, useless Monkai. Trust me, you will pay for your antics 100 times over. You like jokes, do you? I will cut your filthy mouth wide open from ear to... Enough. Oh. Hello, friend. After the spell is lifted, staggering pain pierces your body, darkness clouds your vision, and nausea creeps up your throat, but the wounds you manage to forget soon remind you that you are still alive. Archon Nazrake, muffled clapping tears you from the vice of agony. The Drukhari in the center of the chamber observes coldly from under the golden mask, and causing your insides to clench. A Drakon of the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest has been cast down by his own ineptitude in an attempt to take part in the Island Alferi. Never did I think that my eyes were destined to behold disgrace. The greatest disgrace for a Dark One, a true-born humbled by a lowly creature before the Council of Archons. One half of his face is hidden behind a golden mask with an intimidating visage. The other half is showing a malicious, sharp-toothed leer. The Xenos' elaborate armor is decorated with the skulls and patches of human skin impaled on countless blades and hooks. He carries himself with authority and ease, as though he is a ruler who holds the threads of fate of all those present tightly in his grasp. Oh, succeeded. The Xenos is wearing armor encrusted with jewels and stands calmly next to the speaker. Such behavior is typical of Xenos occupying the higher tiers of Drukhari hierarchy, which means you are facing one of the Archons. There is genuine terror in Marazai's gaze, but his face remains impassive and calm. At one point he catches your eye, and you can clearly see he is lusting for blood. Your blood. Yrliet observes every word, occasionally wincing in pain and covering her weeping wounds. Her posture and gestures are full of tension, like prey cornered by a pack of predators, and Yrliet shrinks under the hungry stares of those around her. With the greatest respect, mighty Nazraki, Archon of the Cabal of the Black Heart, first among the chosen, voice of the Overlord of the Dark City, bringer of demise, conqueror of 100 worlds. Nazraki dismisses Marazai with like a bothersome fly. The Council of Archons has heard enough platitudes from Drakon Marazai, and no longer wishes to. Sly intrigues, ruthless to chill jagged ice, turn lips. Oh, come on. A vitriol verbose, the cut and thrust, keep time with fate's own machinations grave, but whose deft footwork leads to naught but dust, while from its brutal finish none can save. This play the puppet master granted me, in through murky stalls a path obligingly. The puppet master has Vect himself invited you to this chamber? The Archon chokes on his own words, but quickly regains his composure. No matter, you may be our guest, Arbinian, but you are merely a spectator in this performance, and spectators do not belong on the stage, as you undoubtedly know. Do not interfere. The stranger passes a delicate finger to the lips of his sorrowful mask and says, with a twinkle in his eye, "A shadow in the shadows I shall be." The bright motley, the hollow suit, the mask hiding its owner's face, and the graceful, subtle movements. Before you stands a Harlequin, another representative of the multifaceted Aeldari race. The Xenos catches your eye and nods. For a moment, the play of shadows on the mask appears to twist its expression into a mischievous grin. Fuck. It has been a long time since the Obsidian Court last saw such an entertaining spectacle as this. The accusations flung at Archon Yrliet may be serious, but I see no reason to attempt to delve into their substance. The Drukhari on the throne looks at Marazai with a hungry leer, clearly waiting for his reaction. Marazai's eyes widen, filled with astonishment and disbelief. He seems to have been certain of the outcome and did not expect what he is hearing. Now, his lips twist in enraged snarl, hatred directed at the Xenos on the throne, and yet it finds no outlet under the gaze of the dozens of Drukhari in the chamber. The arena will make you answer for this insult to the court. The arena will strip you of your titles and your skin, and the contender's blows will break your bones and your pride. Nothing but blood and suffering will wash away the shame the Drakon has brought upon himself this day. With a hiss of rage, Marazai draws his blades, preparing to fight back. The Archon nods in satisfaction and makes an unfamiliar gesture. The guards draw closer to you. Let us return to you, Yemeris. The Harlequin's laughter interrupts the Archon, and he echoes under the vaults of the chamber, in a resounding baritone. And all the masks upon their marks now stand. The slave of vanity's Eve Aspire ascends. The thief and the traitor cast down by her hand. Unbeknownst to all, their fate depends upon a lead unseen, a player green. The Harlequin leans forward and eyes you with genuine interest. Is this how you treat the hospitality of Commoragh, Arbinian? The Archon angrily bangs his fist, the shadow of his wrath hanging over the Aeldari interloper like a thundercloud. I thought your words were worth more. You insult me by interrupting the trial again. Rosino sweeps into a theatrical bow without ever taking his eyes off Narzake's face. You, Archon, speak a just rebuke in truth. Fate's melodies and snarls fantastic have entrapped me here, and when I heard them play, I could not keep my lips from grinning wide. Here comes the hour for Shadow's retreat, to where the curtain waits to rise the laugh. With no beginning now send forth the call.
Enjoy your luck while you still draw breath.
The world is an impenetrable haze of grey warm pain. You lie motionless, no, you rest, in the murky gloom slowly dissolving into nothingness. Sometimes your repose is troubled by unpleasant and persistent tremors coming from the place where your legs used to be. You do your best to ignore them. Away, vulture, this is not your prey. A vaguely familiar voice reaches you through the curtain of darkness, but your disobedient thoughts refuse to reveal where and when you have heard it before. Was it just recently or 100 lifetimes ago? The trembling coming from your legs is replaced with a violent jerking motion, and then finally it stops. From this phantasmagoria is retreat, and deftly seized my merchant vagabond, the puppet mastered strings left dangling. Again, rise up to take your place and dance. A spark ignites in the darkness, and its light ruthlessly cuts through the gloom that envelops you. An ugly image of the reality around you assaults your retina. You can feel your body again and realize it is filled with pain. Your shoulder is sore from an injection. Alas, the bliss of death will save you not. The whirling waltz of chance and gloom you'll dance. Prickling sensation burns your shoulder, and the darkness at last fully withdraws from your mind. Whatever the injection was, it makes your heart beat a frenzied tattoo. And your pupils narrow so that you now register every detail of disgusting place you have found yourself with merciless clarity. Let's go! You immediately regret this decision. Every inch of your body is suffering. There is a dull, debilitating pain in your head, caused by chemicals of some kind. Your body is covered in deep cuts, made either for fun or with sinister intent. All your organs appear to be intact. Oh, that's good. But the same cannot be said of your blood. You have lost a great deal. Finally, a strange gnawing spasm occasionally flares at the base of your skull. It is not severe, but for some reason it is what concerns you most of all. All your equipment is gone, as are your shoes. You do not even have a knife at hand to fend off enemies or to open your veins. You are surrounded by the dead, numerous corpses, mutilated bodies and pieces thereof, humans, Drukhari, and other xenos unfamiliar to you lie motionless in this gruesome mortuary. Your eyes refuse to focus on the blurry figure of the person who came to your aid. He appears to be tall, and your mind emphatically refuses to continue, for every moment of concentration causes you suffering. A dream of obscure of death, deliverance, illuminating will and agony. Among the shadows and the wings you lie, where taut are pulled the puppet mastered strings. The stranger intricately links his fingers to mimic the tools of a puppeteer. Not here, the roles have been decided now, but if you play your part, perhaps the plot will draw you back together or to doom. The figure's cruel laughter follows. I want this guy as a crewmate. The overture in verse, the final lines, the merchant's time to tread and the board has come. Embark now upon your pilgrimage, and take my parting gift, a humble prop. You may have commanded multiple planets and millions of lives in your former life, but in this new reality, not even your own feet will obey you. As if to punish you for your arrogance, your disobedient limbs and a sharp jolt of pain through your body. For a few moments your prayer goes unanswered, and yet something does reach your tortured consciousness after a while. The familiar feeling of an alien presence descends upon you, but when it speaks, the voices are barely audible, as though you are separated by dozens of thick walls. Sheltered in the web of souls, first thing, give them to me. Look for the signs, opportunities, break down inhibitions, destroy barriers. Find the stifler and destroy it. Let the truth permeate the dark city once more. Help you. Your bare feet feel like they are stuffed with rags and refuse to obey. You have to draw on all your willpower to suppress the rebellion and stand upright. The pain that engulfs your whole body immediately makes you question the wisdom of this act of defiance. Corpses smile at you with warmth and whisper quietly, "It is over for you. Join us."
It's about time.
It is nigh impossible to identify this horrendous spawn dressed in rags as a human being, or rather a genetic anathema descended from human beings. The mutant's hideous appearance is complemented by brutal scars on the partially flayed face. You seem to have made an equally poor impression on the wretched beggar. He sizes you up and rasps, "You look like a Grok's pat. How are you still breathing with wounds like that?" As you take a better look at the beggar, you notice a certain detail that is at odds with the rest of his appearance, namely his boots. It is not him wearing the boots that catches your eye, but the indisputable fact that they are your boots. Don't think so. Corpses fell down here from above. You hear them whispering about the beauty of their long descent and the cruelty of the impact that broke their cold bodies.
None shall stand in my way. Excellence matters. Done. I stand in recognition. I rise to the occasion.
wide maw of a chute stretches into the mellow grin, as if promising to disgorge a few more bodies to keep you company.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Your wounds barely hurt at all, and your body's feeling surprisingly light. There are so many dead people, How, around you. How, it must have been Voigtveer. Damn him for what he has done to your crew. A pleasant voice with a strange device invites you to put your hand into its depths and press the activation button.
Victory awaits. Thank you. Now where were we? I won't tolerate weakness.
If you surrender to the cough and lie down, it will be easier to breathe and your lungs will stop burning. No, it won't.
I did fine.
You'll suffer it.
Excellence matters.
So it's a stealth portion? Okay.
I'll see you terminated!
Come taste my blade!
All too easy. Suits my purposes. Already done.
You will pay for this in blood.
Nothing I can't do. All too easy.
Malice drives me.
Your death is approaching.
Okay.
Your last stroke of luck.
I don't have time for this. Absolutely not. You'll regret this. Impossible.
Fuck.
Skill is lacking.
Oh, really? From here? Fucking really? Okay. Oh my fucking god. There wasn't an autosave when I woke. Are you fucking shitting me? Really?
It's about time.
Okay. Yada yada yada. Okay. Yada yada yada. Yep, Chronos test failed. I was hoping I would succeed it this time. Yada yada yada.
Follow my lead.
You are accused of
Yada yada yada. Ooh, torture. Woo.
Any challenge for me?
The tribunal is waiting for you.
Da, 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 da. Xenos is wearing a boom. Here you come. It's Harlequin. Okay, we got this one. That's the Supreme Overlord. Now I'm in the place we save the game. Oh.
Victory awaits!
You do not feel pain, not yet at least. You merely watch in surprise as a spray of crimson fans through the air. You do not know when your hand seizes the beggar's throat. Your fingers clench around it as if around it of their own accord. The mutant's eyes go wide and a rattle escapes his reeking mouth. He dies before he can wound you again. You force yourself to release your grip on his crushed larynx. The pain finally reaches through the veil of adrenaline, but the sensation is hardly shocking. What is another wound into you when your body is already suffering from 100 like it? Oh. You know what? Fuck. Let's try threatening him again.
Done. I rise to the occasion. I'll lay claim to the stars. Excellence matters. Halt! I noticed something. Done. None shall stand in my way. This cannot be. I rise to the occasion.
What's their sight range? I wonder.
Follow my lead. Death will find you soon enough.
I'll savor your suffering.
Okay, they are over there, so let's,
Nothing I can't do. Already done. Nothing I can't do.
Woe to you. Let them tremble.
Not a problem for me. All too easy. Nothing I can't do. Already done. Not a problem for me.
You call this a strike?
I'm
Unbearably painful, isn't it?
okay, learned, lesson learned.
I did fine. Annihilate them!
Revel in this massacre.
All too easy. Suits my purposes. Already done. Not my specialty. There's nowhere to hide. Curse you, you miscreant! Another clean strike. Nothing I can't do. Suits my purposes. Not a problem for me. All too easy.
Bow to me.
I bring agony.
Already done.
You will pay for this in
Nothing of value has been lost. Suits my purposes. I'll bring glory to my bloodline. Opposing you was your biggest mistake. Not a problem for me.
You are doomed.
All too easy. Suits my purposes.
Okay.
Nothing I can't do. Suits my purposes. All too easy. Not a problem for me. Nothing of value has been
Nice. Dead man grins condescendingly, beckoning you to take a place beside him. He has his life figured out.
It's about time. Because I don't want to do that again. I'm going to save here. Any challenge for me?
Barking of weapon discharges comes. Fyodor's disapproving grumble. Do you consider that to be a face of a rogue trader? Their brave enforcers spend every waking moment training. After all, Voigtfyr could return at any moment and try to take over your ship again. Doesn't seem to be anything I can do.
I won't tolerate weakness. Den you have found yourself in is filled with heady
in smoke, and the walls are lined with living shadows. The center of attention is a snake-like Xenos. He is engaged in conversation with a pale, harried-looking Drukhari, and pays you no mind, much like everyone else here. You have heard of this breed of Xenos, the Slith. These creatures can often be found in the entourages of powerful Drukhari lords, where they serve as bodyguards and champions. They are just as depraved and vicious as their masters, but theirs is a more primitive intellect, and they are driven by baser needs. Everyone gathered here is armed. They all bear scars, and some even have fresh wounds. You notice a few humans among the Xenos. They clamor in a mishmash of tongues, and their laughter rings with lunacy and bloodlust. The air is thick with an all-pervading sense of doom. Your trained eye does not fail to notice that virtually everyone in this place is under the influence of some substance or other, and powerful ones at that. It seems you have wound up in a narcotics den. The leader of this gang is powerfully built. His scaled hide is reinforced with engraved metal in several spots. His long tail coils around and around as his snake-like head sways gently from side to side. The Xenos is enjoying a state of blissful relaxation. His companion, the gaunt Drukhari, is looking at him obsequiously. Her entire body is adorned with hundreds of embedded steel beads and thousands of red injector marks. The snake-like Xenos either fails to notice your presence or is simply ignoring you. Iridescent eyelid membranes slide over his eyes, momentarily shuttering them, no doubt a telling look among his kind. Without deigning to look at you, the cadaverous Drukhari mutters, "Malice wants you to disappear, pathetic wealth." Well, let's see what this gets me. Before anyone can react, you seize the scaled Xenos' companion and sink your teeth into her neck. A pop, and a fountain of scarlet blood gushes over your face, while the Drukhari gurgles in astonishment. You greedily gulp down the hot red liquid, staring into Malice's eyes, and you sense warmth spreading euphorically through your body. Malice watches the spellbound like a small animal that has sighted a predator. Try as he may hide it, you can sense the fear rolling off of him in waves. And you have slaked your thirst, he slowly says, "You are one twisted bitch. What do you want?" Ha! Many dream of that. And how do you imagine that would work? You think I'm going to take you there in my void ship? I don't have one. And what will you give me in return? Okay. Through the drumbeat of your heart, you hear Malice's voice from somewhere far away. Patch the humanling. She is his character. I like those ones. Sensation slowly returns to you. Your body is still in pain, but you are no longer on the brink of death. Your wounds have been crudely closed with metal clamps, and your throat is pocked with injector tracks, as though you have been wearing a neck pillow of needles. The one who rendered this aid to you was certainly not a qualified surgeon, someone who would typically be permitted to minister to the person of the illustrious rogue trader. Looks like you're back with us. I don't know whether to offer my congratulations or commiserations. Enough lying around. Get up and we will discuss how you are going to pay for your rescue. As soon as you stand up, you are seized by a strange sense of unreality, and as if you are still there in the wicked darkness and everything around you is merely a twisted mirage. Doubt seeps into your mind like a poison, sundering its contact with your body. You have to make a deliberate effort to hold onto the thought that you are you. What, is your mind maggot giving you trouble? I saw it latch onto your spinal cord when you were being patched up. A fat, well-fed grub it was, with lots of teeth. It's dying now. They have a short lifespan, and that means its poison is especially toxic. You'll lose touch with reality from time to time, and when the mind maggot dies, the final dose of poison will make you think your body is not your body at all, and then your heart will just stop beating. I could have pulled that thing out of you, of course, but then I thought, why should I? Consider it a guarantee of your gratitude for me. When you've earned your healing, I'll release you from it. You're a cocky whelp, but feeble like all members of your race. Your cockiness has not got you killed yet, which means you must be someone important, and you might be useful. Commoragh, the Dark City. The underside of existence, the realm of the Drukhari. You heard of it, humanling? I am Malice, and the rabble you see are my shriekers. We are gladiators, the bleeding meat of the Fatal First's combat arena. We are beasts who go out there and kill and die in glorious deaths for the entertainment of the Dark City, and this den is our pleasure ground. Kind of translucent slug. It is a parasite that can only be found on this side of reality. Mind maggots feed on your memory, and they inject toxic hallucinations into your mind to stop you resisting. Drukhari can train these creatures and use them to show their victims devious mirages. Kill for me. Go into the mangled sector and find a freak called the Commissar, one of your kind, and spill his guts for me. Do that and you will earn my favor, and in the chasm, that counts for a lot. Prisoner of the Drukhari, who thinks too highly of himself. Instead of dying in the arena without any fuss, he is hiding, gathering other slaves of your race around him, and making pathetic plans to get his revenge. And many of your kind are listening to him. See how few human-linged shriekers there are? They used to all come to me, but now they listen to the Commissar and no longer come. I don't want to drag my whole gang into the mangled sector. The place will kill off 3 times more fighters than the Commissar's crew will. That means I need to send in an assassin. The Commissar's fighters know my shriekers, but nobody knows you, and besides, you don't have a choice, which means you'll see it through to the end. Okay, whatever. Sure.
None shall stand in my way. Follow my lead.
Let's see.
Excellence matters. It's about time. A new challenge for me?
Commoragh is hidden on the other side's existence and stitched together from scrapes of various dimensions and spaces. Long ago, the Aeldari created this place as a port, but now it is for refuge from she who firsts. Commoragh has more bleeding spires than you can count, powered by the energy of stolen suns. An eternal war for power rages here. Ambitions and passions are the fuel in the fire of an endless conflict of open clashes and covert treachery. The top of spires are the domain of the Cabal Archons, and reigning over all this is Drabal Beck, the Vect, the supreme overlord of the Cabal of the Black Heart. You will see them, the ruling elite, when you die in the arena, and they will feed on your suffering and gain new youth from it. They seem eternal, they live so long, but they will die one day. Commoragh itself will die. It has been decaying for thousands of years already, disintegrating at its foundation. Nothing in this world is eternal. Okay, he doesn't care. This is the Chasm, the place where those destined for the arena of the witch cult of the Fatal First eke out their existence. It's also where the homunculus cast-offs end up. Tervantius from the Coven of the Baleful Thorn, he has his own little nook where he conducts his experiments. The Chasm is an endless source of raw material for his work, and the best results are destined for the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest, the patron of the witch cult and of Tervantius in particular. Slith, my kind were a greedy people. We always wanted more, and that's why we were rapacious and indomitable. Nothing could sate our growing appetite. We could have conquered half the universe, if we'd needed to. The bonds that held us together fell away, replaced by more beneficial and attractive alliances, and my kind scattered. Some called it the fall of our civilization, but they did not understand the realization we had come to, that no one needs other people, all you need is yourself. The name is an accurate reflection of my nature, more or less. It was given to me by Gipariel, Archon of the Cabal of the Sheared Tongue. He was a competent master, and he knew his servants well, which is why he didn't trust any of them and gave me the honor of guarding him. The Archon liked to watch me savage the assassins sent to kill him, and he named me Malus. I fended off 100 attempts on Gipariel's life, and only once was I too slow, but that was enough to lose my employer, and now I'm here.
I'll lay claim to the stars. What in the world? I won't tolerate weakness. Done. None shall stand in my way. That didn't go as I'd hoped. What in the world? This cannot be!
Razor sharp keel of the flying craft glints fiercely into dim light.
Victory awaits. That didn't go as I hoped. This cannot be. What in the world?
I would like to find Pascal.
I rise to the occasion. A new challenge! That didn't go as I'd hoped.
Interesting.
This cannot be. It's about time.
What is the anatomical opera? Haha! In pink horror, the beast peers at you with a gaze filled with hatred and thirst. The voices in your head form a chorus that is far more resonant and distinct than the one you heard at the corpse dump. You've taken the first step. Continue on your path, chosen one. Find the place that those like this one call the anatomical opera. Find the creation of the faithful and create a new breach. Once you have completed this task, summon the faithful and offer them as sacrifice. The third strike will reveal the way to the finale. The Dark City will be rendered defenseless, and you will have your road to real space.
I won't tolerate weakness. Nothing I can't do.
Okay, no, I can't go that way. Boo.
I stand in recognition. None shall stand in my way. I'll lay claim to the stars.
Let's see if we can find... literally anyone. Okay, what are we looking at? Rogue traitor, the God Emperor did not forsake his chosen one. I prayed our paths would cross once more. Your arrival is timely indeed. With the Emperor's chosen on our side, we can come out of hiding and exact vengeance upon the enemy of humanity. But I shouldn't take up your time, and speak instead to the Commissar, the one who leads these valiant souls. He will tell you everything you need to know. My memory betrays me. I lost consciousness soon after they dragged us into the shadows. I came into a filthy arena. They had set some clawed beast against me. When I slew it, they sent another. I killed them all, one after another, and the unseen spectators demanded more and more. Last, I had an opportunity. One of the beasts I fought damaged the enclosure, and I managed to escape the arena. You should have seen how quickly the scum who whooped and cheered from the stand set off after me. I forged a path with sword and bolter, and wandered for a long time in darkness. And then I wound up here, where a loyal servant of the Emperor found me and gave me a chance to serve him again. A loyal servant of the Emperor who has not lost the will to fight even in this impenetrable gloom. He has mustered a resistance, everyone who can hold a weapon and refuses to accept the fate of a toy in the clutches of vile Xenos. The dwellers of these dungeons are myriad, and most are lacking in soul, courage, or willpower. The Commissar and his associates seek out the true champions of the Imperium among them and prepare those people for the battle against the Xenos. Providence itself has brought me here. I assisted the Commissar in his search in hopes of finding you among the captives. I devoted myself in helping the faithful yet frail pluck up their strength and guiding the able yet desperate toward hope. And my efforts have already borne fruit. 2 squads have gone on a scouting mission to discover safe passage out of Commoragh. I found them, subjects of the Imperium who were taken to this den of misery and despair, scattered across the vast chasm. They were condemned to suffer for the amusement of enemies of humanity, but the beasts were wrong in thinking we would simply resign ourselves to our fate. I share my faith in the future with them, the future that we will claim with his name upon our lips. I have served the Resistance for as long as I could. My duty to these people is done. It is high time I rejoined you and pursued my original mission. But first, allow me to offer a few final words of guidance to the flock. Servants of the Emperor, children of humanity, be strong in your resolve and pure in your faith, for our deliverance is at hand. Steel your hearts, for a great trial lies ahead of us, but the reward is passing it is freedom.
I better myself through my service.
Okay.
Victory awaits!
Oh, that. Makeshift Aquila looks somewhat pitiful, but the evident diligence and passion that went into its creation speaks of the piety of its makers. The stately man in a commissar's coat and tall service cap greets you with the sign of the Aquila and a solemn announcement. Another loyal servant of the throne has found her way to us through these confounded catacombs. Fear not, approach. If you have faith in the Emperor, then you will find only allies here. Indeed, the Emperor protects. The Commissar lets out a contemptuous laugh and nods approvingly at you. That scaled miscreant has long since wanted me dead. He craves my soldiers. He forced us from our base to this perilous place, but he will pay for his schemes soon, once my plan is set in motion. It is a disgrace to serve one such as he. You ought to join our ranks instead. Together we will break out of this accursed city. Some of our own have captured a small Xeno ship that was moored for repairs at a remote unused dock. They eliminated eliminated the crew quietly, but left the pilot alive to sail the ship back to real space. We can get to the dock through a dimensional portal located at our old base. Was it Sergeant Vegasti's squad that was tasked with capturing the ship? Did he survive? The Emperor protected him, and he did not fail the Emperor. Vegastes is in good health and waiting for us to arrive. Regrettably, Malice and his Shriekers drove us out and took over the base, so the first order of business will be to confront him there. I propose that you take him by surprise and deliver the first strike. We will support the attack from the outside. Every morsel of intelligence we have acquired and every step of the progress we have made was paid for in blood and pain. The information about the dying cabal that dreads entering the docks of its enemies and instead moors in an abandoned area was forced out of captive Xenos. The knowledge of the portal was bought in exchange for 1/2 of all the weapons we had stockpiled, and taking the ship cost us several lives, each one of which was worth more than this whole blasted city. My brothers and sisters in arms, a new fighter has joined our ranks. The Emperor's grace is with us. Oh, okay. He seems to be a real, commissar. Commissar Ayakos Otni, but my brothers and sisters in arms prefer to call me simply the Commissar. I was assigned to a regiment of the Kenshian Suaves, and I fought in the battle for the world of Mount Secundus, where I was wounded and taken prisoner while unconscious. Having recovered from my wounds, I carried on fighting the wicked Xenos as the head of the local resistance cell which I founded.
Any challenge for me? I did fine.
This task should have been accomplished easily.
Hello, Abelard. You barely recognize your loyal seneschal, Abelard Wessarian, this pitiful hunchback figure. His officers bearing his broad shoulders, his direct and piercing gaze, all gone without a trace. What you see before you is a decrepit, quivering old man, rummaging through malodorous refuse and mumbling under his breath. It takes a second to make sense of his hoarse lisp. Quaranfino, love. White second fruits? Of course, love. The children are making mischief again. Quafarina, where are you? The old man's frail voice is laden with tenderness and longing. Oh, Quafarina. Abelard laughs faintly and immediately launches into a bout of coughing. The drive stems are at it again. Another council session, another appeal to the Logitums. They will never be satisfied, love, until they make us and our children disappear. Perhaps we should just give in. You always say that Draconis is not your home, love. Would you like that, love? Would you rather leave it all behind, go somewhere far away from our toils? What's that? Seneschal? Who's calling me? Saint's blood, Lord Captain, you're alive. Thank the God Emperor, death has not found you yet. And again, given the circumstances, it may be for the worse. Thrice blasted Xenos simply chucked me aside like a piece of rubbish. I went looking for you or for help, and I ended up here. This is where it found me, that thing. Memory fails me. All I can remember is bits and pieces and needles. It pumped something out of me, and then it pumped something in. It seemed to be in one piece, except that creature. How should I put it? Its needles siphoned the strength out of me. I feel older by a decade or two. I think I am older. That could be why I started seeing things. I'd never thought I'd live long enough to go senile. Spawn of nightmares, so ghastly my mind refuses to picture a clear image of it. Nothing but meat, metal, and many, many needles. It feasted on me, feasted on my very soul. It would have devoured me whole if it hadn't gorged itself on another before me. Praying, Lord Captain, there is enough strength in this body yet. Your seneschal will not be so easily broken by some. He groans and clutches his side. I could use a brief respite. My late wife, Lord Captain. I think in the time I wandered here, my sanity may have suffered a temporary lapse, I hope. It appears my mind can no longer stomach the kind of horrors this place has to offer. I saw her by my side. I saw a different time, a different place. I have not the faintest idea, your ladyship. All I can say is if I have managed to survive down here, the others stand a chance too. There were no weaklings in your retinue. I could not agree more, Lord Captain. I serve House von Valancius.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
Follow my lead.
Where the fuck is Pascal? And how do I get into the thing? Wait, what?
Excellence matters.
The hideous mutant does not look as cocky as the last time you met. Armed and not bleeding from 100 wounds, you must be a more formidable sight.
about time. None shall stand in my way.
Where the fuck is Pascal?
An
The burden of
expected
failure
result.
is the most terrible punishment.
Lesson learned.
A new challenge. I won't heed your cries of mercy.
Crush him!
Wait. Fuck.
Follow my lead.
I'm restless.
Your seneschal is always there for you.
Doubt is for the weak. Submit, and you'll die quickly.
Fear me, monkey!
Already done. All too easy. Not a problem for me. I'll live another day.
Scared yet?
Faith shields me.
Carnage beckons.
Here we go.
I'll make you howl.
Out of my way.
Fuck.
Indeed. Victory is imminent. I will do my duty. Let's patch you up.
Injuries will not slow me.
Your last stroke of luck.
I will leave this battlefield in righteous fury. Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak.
Suits my purposes. Enjoy your luck while you still draw breath.
Let's make it quick. Let's get to it.
High momentum.
It will be done.
Your skill is lacking.
At your beck and call. Hold on. My ears are ringing.
As the Emperor commands. In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave.
This is why I will show you the real pain.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak.
Fight like this.
Haha!
Nothing I can't do. Already done.
Really?
Not a problem for me. You won't bell me.
Break their morale. Let's get to it.
maggots.
Here we go.
High momentum.
It will be done. Victory is imminent. For von Valancius! It will be done. Reduced to dust! That's not the Seneschal's job. Indeed.
Out of my way.
My soul shall become like fire. Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act. Each strike is a prayer. I'll do it.
Follow my lead.
Let's make it quick.
Suits my purposes. Nowhere to hide. I will take all of you with me.
Time to slaughter someone.
Blessed are those who sacrifice for the Imperium.
Oh fuck, Abelard's dead. Fuck, Abelard's dead.
Weapon at the ready.
Let's get to it.
Die! Die! Die!
Hold on!
From the ashes I will rise. Doubt is for the weak. Guided by faith. I'll do it. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Nice.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Nice.
Let's get to it!
Thank you. Now, where were we?
Emperor, protect the fallen.
Stay vigilant. Here we go.
From the cold embrace of death, our Emperor, deliver us.
Okay, do I have any armor I can give my people? Because I think they need to not die instantly.
I won't tolerate weakness.
and vigor, our Emperor! Imbue us!
All too easy. Already done. Nothing I can't do.
How dare you strike at the Emperor's faithful?
Fuck. Really, goddamn it. Fuck.
Out my way!
King cleanses the body. Rejoice in battle! Faith without deeds is worthless.
Pay for this in blood!
I'll do it. Eradicated. As the Emperor commands, I act. I will endure. It's nothing.
Let's make it quick! He wants some more! Let's get to it!
High momentum.
It will be done. Victory is imminent. This wound will make a fine scar.
Blessed be the hand of the healer.
No matter the cost. At your beck and call. Indeed. At your beck and call. Victory is imminent.
Not a problem for me. Nothing I can't do. Didn't stand a chance.
I can hear a whisper.
All already done.
Hold on!
Miscreant.
I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak.
You call this a strike?
Scared yet?
Let's get to it!
You will pay for this in blood!
It will be done. I will do my duty. Indeed.
Blasphemer!
Suits my purposes. I don't have time for this. Nothing I can't do. I am fear incarnate!
Here we go!
Shields me!
Brace yourself, Aeldari.
Faith without deeds is worthless. No one can escape the Emperor's judgment.
I think I killed Sylph, or Malice, or whatever his name is.
Out of my way! Let's make it quick. Let's get to it.
Got. Pain cleanses the body.
This is unacceptable.
Die! Die!
I must not falter.
Someone else can do this. Huh, I've seen worse battles than this in my time. At your beck and call.
My faith strengthens me. Hold on.
Suits my...
Who even taught you to fight like this?
I'm here, maggot.
Let's get to it.
Weather the storm. Done.
Time to prove my mettle.
Follow my lead. Here we go.
Victory awaits.
I'm not sure that I'm actually going to get onto an escape ship. Like, where is, Pascal? Where is Yrliet? Yep. The moment you cross the portal, you realize something is amiss. The thousands of Drukhari are all around you, the towering bulk of abnormally bloated muscle whose face is hidden behind a black mask. None of it fits the commissar's description of a quiet dock. You have brought good meat. You have done well, Commissar. The Hulk's body is crisscrossed by thick, ugly scars, as if someone stitched it together from different pieces. Its huge muscles are disproportionately swollen and riddled with peculiar wire-like augmatics running under the skin. Its backbone has been stripped of flesh and encased in the steely grip of a spinal transplant, and its face is hidden by a black helmet. Farewell, comrades. Deceiving, manipulating, and nudging you towards your death has been an honor and a pleasure. Satisfied cackling booms come from behind the monster's black mask. Foolish meat, falls for the same trick every time. Here's what happens to you now. They are about to unleash fighters and beasts that will seek to eviscerate you, so try to survive until the end of the fight, meat. No one is expecting more from you. But should you kill something after all, do it painfully. Unless the master's craving for death agony is sated, they will release me into the arena, and you will regret that. Got it?
Rejoice, fire dwellers, for I have come to slake your fatal thirst! May the vicious hunt commence today! My wild hounds will enter the arena to taste the blood of its wretched challengers. Bathe your souls in their suffering! Make your guesses at whether the prey can overpower the predators! If you're looking for more refined entertainment, watch the ousted Draken of the Reaving Tempest fight for his life against the glorious champions of the arena, the blood-stained proselytes! If your soul is so hardened that only the triumph of violence can soften its scars, enjoy the massacre of the fearsome Flesh Gorger! Today, we will try to kill him again!
Oh, it's not our Space Marine friend.
Is that all? Will you just give me your pet jesters? Don't be offended if I break your playthings, Kikeros!
Let the fatal thirst be quenched!
I will deliver furious retribution!
Already done. Suits my purposes. My tactics are flawless. All too easy. Suits my purposes. Already done. I will endure.
I'll do it. That is not the Emperor's will.
Fuck. It's not what I meant to do.
A tactically sound approach. It will be done. Victory is imminent. Indeed. At your beck and call. Just a minor setback.
Out of my way. Let's make it quick. Let's get to it. Hold on. Let's get to it.
Time to slaughter someone.
You'll regret this.
Let's get to it.
Wow.
Duty go hand in hand.
Okay. You're all fucking idiots.
Nothing I can't do. Suits my purposes. Not a problem for me. Already done. All too easy.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
I've suffered worse.
High momentum.
It will be done. Victory is imminent. It will be done.
On my way.
Scared yet?
Wow.
Let's make it quick. Some more. Let's get to it. Hold on.
It's nothing.
Oh, my ears ringing.
Suits my purposes.
I'll bring glory to my bloodline.
You can do worse, but not by much.
I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act. Refuse my Emperor!
High momentum.
The healing is much appreciated. Indeed. At your beck and call. We'll rule the stars themselves. Victory is imminent. I'd rather not. It will be done. That's not the Seneschal's job. I will do my duty. Brace yourself, Abelard. What's your target?
Ha!
Let's get to it.
Really? Are you fucking...
Just a minor setback.
Nothing I can't do.
Okay, Yrliet, please, 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 please
Suits
do
my
not hit
purposes.
Abelard.
All too easy. Not a problem for me.
Who even taught you to fight
Another
like this?
clean strike.
I'll do it.
At your beck and call.
How'd you like this?
Indeed. Victory is imminent. duty go hand in hand.
I shall not fear.
Okay, that's a better
Already
angle.
done.
Oh.
Nothing I can't do. Suits my purposes.
I've suffered worse.
I won't heed your cries of mercy.
Spare none of them!
Not a problem for me. Already done. Nothing I can't do. Suits my purposes. Opposing me was your biggest mistake. Curse you, miscreant!
Faith without deeds is worthless. None can escape the Emperor's judgment. Doubt is for the weak.
Haha!
Let's get to it!
Here we go! Die! Die! Die!
It will be done. I will do my duty. Ha-ha! Reduce to dust!
Not a problem for me. I'll pass. That was insulting.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone! I'll do it.
Show me what you've got!
My faith shields me!
For von Valencius! Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. Indeed. Victory is one fewer target.
Have you enjoyed it? Are you surprised? The fallen Dracon has defeated the best warriors of the arena. The cult appreciates it. Marzai Azirish has been granted the right to join the blood-stained proselytes, our circle of champions. Did any of you expect to see a Monkai challenger survive a vicious hunt? Do you savor the sight of a flesh gorger devouring his mangled enemies? Is your fatal thirst quenched?
Time.
Follow Argenta's gaze to a soaring Drukhari craft and squirming bodies nailed to its side. That's Sergeant Vigastes. I recognize him. I know his voice. Amelia, help me. We have to save these people from this torture. One of the Drukhari on board sneers on hearing Argenta's shouts. Eliciting a wave of approving cheers, the Drukhari kicks one of the groaning bodies, blatantly savoring his untouchability. Impossible. See what... Oh.
None shall stand in my way.
Stranger. The stranger standing before you brings to mind a motley-colored, long-limbed dong abandoned amid carnage and detritus, with bright colors of his sleek costume seem comical against the unremitting gloom and hostility of his place. Only the sorrowful horned mask that hides his face and the dark hooded cloak he wears pay tribute to the overwhelming air of hopelessness. Every move the Xenos makes sings with theatrical precision and a predator's grace. You cannot decide if this person is an accomplished dancer or a master assassin. Both. The crib of putrid flesh offends your taste. Oblivion comes now. Hear its nocturne plays. I am that starlit strain that chills the soul, the piece that doomed Franz pitches into dance. You are among them, masked merchant vagabond. So tread the steps, I say, escape fate's grasp. Steps you already know, vagabond. A knife-edge minuet you must perform, between oblivion foes and your own friends. So heed my sonnet well, it holds the key. Melody of snarling agony, and beguiling now, by rending flesh bewitched, and through sinew, bone, and grisly pageantry, it calls the blood-soaked drape to come unstitched. A haggard chorus in the hall behind, their flesh employed to serve the maestro's art. No prayer for mercy slips from throats confined, but baton sets the beat of every heart. And entrails are for him an instrument, in veins a living stave stands parallel. Yet death to him is no impediment, for corpse tunes do carry just as well. And through spectacles of blood and gore forged past, should crave your eyes to glimpse sun's light at last. Amidst the shadows dancing round us here, a crimson streak eyed by flesh consumed, malevolent but not his own, I fear, a vagrant languishing, alone and doomed. To lose the path, then by touch again, discover it, such as outcast's lot. Our parlous streets she leads a bloody trail that leads her on through pain and wickedness. For one who mastered flesh's mysteries, the soul's enigma is what plagues his mind. All those who glint unnoticed by the rest, he now holds prisoner within his hall. That business done, we must resume our dance. There, then go and dance, do not forget the key.
Any challenge for me?
The Aeldari runs a hand over her face before turning to you. Her pale skin is tightly stretched over the bones of her skull. Her eyes have lost their glimmer, and her neck is stooped with an unseen burden. And yet you still recognize her, Yrliet Lentheus, your former companion, and the reason for your imprisonment within these dark walls. Yrliet glances at you, her eyes widening, but that is the only change you detect in her tense expression. Whatever emotions she may be feeling, she's suppressing them well. Mastering that which will bring me closer to my roots. Did the Monkai come for a taste of pain? Then you must have patience. Our little guest has so much suffering to extract from her first victim. Your prey is far from empty, Yrliet. Don't hold back.
I won't tolerate weakness.
What is that?
Too hard for a simple monkey?
I rise to the occasion. Follow my lead.
I failed.
Victory awaits!
There you are, Pascal. The crooked figure wrapped in crimson looks nothing like Pascal Hanuman. And you know, before, his silhouette hunched though it may have been under the weight of his potential coil, used to radiate authority and the power of restricted knowledge. Now he simply looks broken. His raiment is soiled with dark red bloodstains and black blotches of sacred unguents. His mechadendrites wriggle sluggishly like dying snakes. Pascal does not look at you. His gaze is focused inside his own body. This statement is true, Amelia. An act of defilement. This unit was subject to a profane An invasion. A Xenos touched my Ferrum Sanctum, removed parts of it, and changed other parts, branded my true flesh with altars of forbidden metal. This unit was immobilized, transported to the laboratorium of a Xenos with the designation Terventius the Arc-Machinator, studied, anatomized. This unit was changed, its sacred augmentations were subjected to restructuring, complete replacement, modification. This unit received basic medical assistance, then this unit. Then he let me go. No data available. Optimistic projection, they are dead. This statement is false. The impure augmentations were inserted into the technical cycle of the operation of my true flesh. Their direct excision will, with an undetermined yet high degree of probability, cause the cessation of my vital functions. Oh, God. Detecting numerous replacements in chain of command distributors, alterations have been made to the operational algorithm of the encoder inside my cortical augmetic. Pascal now speaks with complete indifference and calm, as if reading out an inventory of spare parts at a warehouse. The chemical inject analyzer has been destabilized. He falters, and hints of humanity creep back into his voice. He sounds almost bewildered. There are other changes. I cannot understand what they are, what their function is. No data available. I hypothesized that the purpose behind the alterations was entertainment, curiosity. I was curious to see what was inside me. Then he remade me to see what I would do next. He wanted to watch me rip his gifts out of myself. Request denied. This unit's purity and ability to make logically sound decisions have been compromised. Request denied due to violation of the Ninth Universal Law. The alien mechanism is a perversion of the true path. This statement is true. I am a warrior of comprehension. Comprehension is the key to all things. I will comprehend the anathema, and in doing so, prevail. I will not yield. This unit is ready to serve. Omnissiah, have mercy on me.
Request denied.
It's about time.
Oh, we have someone to meet down here. If the commissar is still here. Is the commissar still here?
The machine god grants me insight.
A new challenge for me.
Keep a sharp eye.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
claim to the stars.
My brothers and sisters, it is time for you to meet our greatest ally. Rogue trader Amelia von Valencius herself is a part of this resistance. I ask, how can we fail with someone so mighty fighting at our side? The maleficent Xenos have already tried to kill her in the arena, yet their efforts were for naught. The Emperor protects. The Commissar gives his inspirational speech while looking you right in the eye without a shred of shame. His words draw smiles of amazement and exultation from the people around him. You have never seen any of them before. Traitor! You condemned them to death. You lied to us, and now I have come to exact retribution. In the name of the Emperor, I sentence you to death, Iako Sotni, for the betrayal of every soul you sent to the slaughter with Sergeant Vigastis. My brothers and sisters in arms... Yep. Fuck you. The soldiers swarmed the screaming Commissar, burying him under a pile of bodies, out of which blood-stained fists and gun stocks emerge before sinking back in again. The Commissar's cap, torn from its owner's head, flies out of the crowd and lands at your feet, the only confirmation that his reign of treachery is over. Fuck you. Now I've got your fucking hat. One of the warriors, a woman with a stern face and a grim voice, says firmly, "Then there is no hope. We are doomed to remain captives of the Xenos. But a clean death is better fate by far. May we beg your ladyship to grant us the Emperor's peace." Can...
instructions protect the machine spirits that serve me from the blasphemies of corrupted technology. Comprehension in progress. The operating principles of xeno-augmetics, while alien to the canon blessed by the Deus Mechanicus, are nonetheless quantifiable. They feed, as parasites do, on my blood and the charge of my potentia coil. I, in turn, feed on their mystery as I nurse new comprehension within me. It is painful. It is necessary. This statement is partly true. I have introduced protective equations into the algorithmic chain to guard the digital spirit against the corruption of heresy. The xeno-augmetics embedded in my flesh are yet to be comprehended. The lack of knowledge is painful. But by the Omnissiah's grace, my analysis will conquer their mysteries. Martyrdom is the path to knowledge. Strategic recommendation. Analysis has shown that the non-human community is racked by strife. Exploiting the Xenos' mutual differences can result in temporary alliances that will provide the technological means of returning the unit von Valancius to real space. This place is calling out to the Omnissiah for an act of purifying and gracious xenocide. The spatial disharmony observed here points to its anathematic nature. That being said, complete extermination is not advised. Those in possession of technological knowledge should be rounded up and subjected to interrogation and vivisection prior to disposal. May the filters of knowledge bestowed upon us by the machine god, may your labors...
You came back from the Dark Eldar? Unharmed. You were asking why? How could I have trusted a monkey, Eldar? After Muaran told me that it was your kind that had attacked Crudarach. After I glimpsed a piece of Crudarach in your chambers. I saw that monkey hearts were full of hatred for me and my kin. And I saw how indifferent you were to the troubles of my kind. What else was I to do? Of the two sorrows, I chose the one that was closer to my blood. Which is why I tried to find my dark cousin on the day he attacked Argonis. I used the commotion to slip away unnoticed, and wandered the streets like a shadow in search of its owner. My efforts were futile. I returned to the palace in confusion. I waited for my fresh wounds to stop aching, and for the watchfulness of the surrounding monkey to fade like the mist on an autumn morning. But still, I had my doubts. Perhaps, I thought, I should discuss it openly with you. That monkey Achilles. There was something wrong about him. He kept disappearing at night, so one day I followed him. Achilles was contacting Commoragh, using an artifact that transmitted his master's orders. That is how I learned that the burnt monkey was about to betray you. Which meant my only chance to discover the fate of my homeworld was about to slip through my fingers. I could not wait any longer. I
thought we
killed
saved him.
Archelaus, took the artifact, and demanded answers from Marajai. He hinted at where I could go to look for the truth. You know what happened. My words will hardly console you, Elentark, but I killed the traitor. I fear the Dark Ones left too many scars on his fragile soul. Your loyal monkey broke. Alas, my cousin fell out of favor with the Archon. But even so, I doubt Marajai would reveal the truth. At least not before.
Rogue trader. Being reunited with the Emperor's Chosen is a balm to my soul. I have made no attempt to do so. What need do I have to know of the depravity of the enemies of humanity, when all I want is to burn it all in pure, raging flame? I already know all I need to. We do. And I swear to fight for that end, and not to lose hope, even... May Terra's light be with...
Oh, Abelard, what do you have to say about all this?
Lord Captain, I serve at your pleasure. I fear, Lord Captain, that without the intervention of an experienced rejuvenate adept, I will not be able to overcome this frailty on my own. Blessed throne, it is hard to be a helpless old man. I always hoped I would die, long before the day my back and hands gave out. And look at me now. I have not seen her, Lord Captain. But there are times. There are times when I think I hear her laughing in the distance. Or I sense hands touching me, as she used to do, to distract me from my sorrowful ruminations. But I know the difference between reality and fantasy. Now I fear I shall simply have to learn to live with this ghost that appears only to me. With this vision of the past. I am sorry to say I do not. If we had our ship and crew at our disposal, we could be safely within its walls, conduct reconnaissance of this place, and in the end, meet our deaths in battle against the Xenos, as befits true servants of the God Emperor. However, we are deprived of our usual resources. Now we can only rely on our weapons and our wits. No, Lord Captain. And trust me, I hope to remain in this state of blissful ignorance until my dying day. Just knowing that this abyss exists at all is enough to poison my mind. It is possible. The Xenos, Yrliet, could tell you something about this place. After all, she is in some way related to its denizens, and she is responsible for the fact that we are here at all.
You came back from the Dark Eldar, unharmed. Commoragh. This city grinds down the will of the strong and torments any who get tangled in its dark web. The fools are the first to die, and the shrewd perish regardless. I have never been here before, but few children of Asuryan manage to escape the Dark City without surrendering a part of their soul. So what is it that you wish to know? An ancient and powerful Drukhari named Asdrubal Vecht, the supreme overlord of the Cabal of the Black Heart, who reigns over all of the Drukhari with an iron fist. My dark kin consider him to be a living god. Much like your emperor on the Golden Throne, Vecht sits upon a throne of darkness and suffering that keeps Commorragh's disparate clans from disintegrating. I would not want to meet him if I were you, Elantark. There are no other cities, Elantark. The Dark City has no bounds. It is a tangle of countless nightmare domains subject to a single ruler. An endless amalgamation of ever-changing and immutable dimensions. You cannot grasp its tenebrous grandeur, for even my life will not be long enough to visit all corners of the Dark City and the realms that border it. But it hardly matters where you go, for death lurks on every corner.
Yeah, trying to see all of it is a great way to shorten your life.
The Dark City is pierced by millions of spires, and a webway gate may be hidden in any of them. It is the only way out of this place, and an impassable obstacle to any who do not know how to operate it. I know, and will help you should you so desire. But do I have the answers that you seek? I was meant to share your fate, Elantark, and vanish in the Dark City's rotting underbelly. But the Fleshmaster gave a different order. His twisted mind was beset by a question. Could a child of Asuryan be saved from the gaze of she who thirsts with intense re-education? By replacing the influence of my spirit stone with the heady tang of pain that nourishes the followers of the dark ways? I donned the executioner's mantle. They allowed me to keep my spirit stone in exchange for the suffering of others. I survived, prayed for Asuryan's mercy, and hoped to escape before the stone cracked under the torrent of pain and terror assaulting my soul. Before the experiment was complete. Elantark, I promised that I would no longer hide my worries behind an icy wall of pride and doubt. And so I want to explain myself. But are you willing to hear me out? Not here. The words of my truth.
This is my first time ever having to explain myself like this, but you, more than anyone, deserve to know the truth. I understand how unworthy I am in your eyes. This may sound like a ridiculous excuse, but I did not want to betray you, Yrliet. I only wished to learn the truth about Krudarik's demise and find my kin. When I saw the shard of my world in your dwelling, that trophy mounted on the wall, I was beside myself with fear and rage. When my dark cousins whispered in my ear that he knew the answers to my questions, I made a mistake. I trusted my kin, and fearing that you might refuse me if you knew where I had been and getting my orders from, I simply asked you to direct your ship to the particular system. Did I trust Marazai? No, of course not. I thought he spoke of my kin's location to crush my soul, that he wanted me to go there and find only death instead of them. But hope for the better prevailed over my faith in you, Elantark. Filled with hope, the thought never even crossed my mind that the single thread forever slipping from my grasp would lead us to the very heart of the Dark City. I am sorry, Yrliet, and I wanted to know that. So you are not the one to blame for the destruction of Crudarach, but your blood is? No, I will not condemn you and your blood more. My accusations have already cost us too much. The time I spent with you, our conversations, the glow of your soul that only I can see. Yes, Faith, with you I... Okay, let's forgive her. Oh. Heard stories about Aeldari unable to reach their inner world because of anguish or madness, and every story had a tragic ending.
Follow my lead.
My success is
I won't tolerate weakness.
Fuck is that thing?
Successful. The machine gun grants me insight.
It's about time.
My success was inevitable.
Meat. The master ordered that you be let through, with the approach of a few augmetics springing to life inside the monster's bulk. Injector hisses, filling its blood with compounds that causes its veins to bulge, its muscles I am an Akafist, servant of Master Tervantius, his meat driver. An augmented warrior is called a Rak because the homunculus invades his nature like a conqueror, wrecks the mundanity, and creates perfection from whatever is left. An Akafist is the superior among the Raks, as well as the strongest and most frightening. Not offenses, labors. I toiled to be granted this honor. I begged for it, and I received it. The master is wise, the master decides, everyone obeys. Oh, did I move too slow or something? Fuck.
None shall stand in my way. I'll lay claim to the stars.
Okay, I take it I have to talk to you now. Tervantius the Archmagnator. The creature in front of you is a patchwork of skins stuffed with darkness, corruption, and sharp objects. Staring at you with its scalpel eyes, it grumpily remarks, "Such a disobedient specimen. You're still not dead, an anomaly." Its foul, corrupt thoughts reach out to you, groping at your face. I see you will soon become a very obedient specimen. Convulsive spasms, hysterical reactions. Come here. The creature pokes you in the chest, its triangular fingernail easily penetrating your skin. A strange sound throbs at the edge of your awareness, a sound similar to your own scream. A grotesque spider-like figure looms over you. Its limbs wave frantically, chittering and clicking as they rip something apart, then stitch it back together, and you realize its canvas is your flesh. The Xenos' gaze is indifferent, and his low voice echoes through the room. The sample has been extracted. The specimen is alive. Body and mind expected to function within normal parameters, Monkai. There's something fundamentally wrong with the Xenos' silhouette, and its twitchy, abrupt movements, and it sets your mind your mind reeling in disgust. Each of its mechanical tool appendages seemed to be designed as sickening and horrifying as possible. Control worm in your nervous system detected my proximity. It signaled that it was dying by injecting a lethal dose of hallucinogenic euphoriants into your bloodstream. A resourceful individual. The Drukhari holds the pale maggot, the same one you saw in Marzai's hands. As you watch the tool appendages perform a swift dissection, the maggot's flesh bursts under the scalpel-like claws and blossoms into a disgusting, slimy flower. Vecinos' slow manner of speaking creates an unnerving dissonance with the frantic movement of his limbs. I grew this specimen specifically for you, Monkai. During your interrogation, it intoxicated your feeble senses to limit unnecessary resistance. What a curious experiment it was. I usually extract control worms from specimens posthumously. You possess some degree of bodily fortitude. Which made for an unpleasant surprise for Drakon on Marzai. Former Drakon, that is. That foolish whelp expected less of you. And you humiliated him. It gave me something to think about. A good specimen. Evisceration is one aspect of my most respected art. I rarely use positive reinforcement, but your behavior has been obedient, so why not? Vecinos reaches one of his smaller appendages inside his own body and pulls out a bundle wrapped in skin and tosses it at you without looking. This no longer interests me. Take it. Will serve me, such is life in the spires. The Arbinian urged me to pay attention to your allegedly extremely gifted self-specimen. Let us see if you make a good tool. Same as you, little moth. Unless... Vecinos points a mangled limb towards Yrliet. Unless, of course, the darkness of Commoragh burns you as fast as the others. What do you mean? What does this mean, homunculus? Who knows, Astirani? Who knows? This information should not burden your undeveloped mind. The Arbinian told me enough to give you the chance to enter my anatomical opera. That is all you need to know. Do business. I will do no business with you. I will use you. You survived a battle in the arena, which means you have uncommon parameters for your kind. You are a lesser organism, true, but the towering heights of my wisdom make it difficult to distinguish between your inferiority and the inferiority of most of my kin. You will return to the arena of the Fatal First. You will kill a few of the witch's fosterlings for me. You may even spill the blood of one of the blood-stained proselytes. They are long overdue for a small lesson in humility. They have forgotten their place. They lack respect. They do not appreciate my work. They fail to recognize my authority. Still staring into the distance, he continues to list his grievances with maniacal thoroughness. Here come the Abyss and his fosterlings. The leader of the bloodstained proselytes has paid a visit to the anatomical opera. Take this opportunity to study them properly. They won't dare touch you here. Coercion will be more than enough. If you disobey, I will turn you into material for my creations and ensure that you feel and are aware of every manipulation performed on your flesh. But if you do what I tell you, I will let you live for a while longer. Obedience will be rewarded. Take your crude gear with you. I abhor such technological banality, but a creature as undeveloped as you may find it of use. Once you are finished with this, go and look at the ones who will be your executioners when the time comes for you to die. The volunteer specimen. I equipped her with an experimental device to isolate her mind from the veil. The specimen performs menial tasks around the laboratory and serves as a willing source of essences. She is allowed to choose her own torment, be it fracturing her bones with vibro waves, placing herself inside a capsule with extreme heat, implanting an electroscarab under her skin, or shutting off the psi stifler. Not once has the specimen chosen this last option. I estimate the irreversible collapse of the cardiovascular system will occur within 7 or more cycles of consciousness, a curious yet altogether predictable reaction to implanting the stifler. I will perform a more detailed analysis of the organic damage after the specimen's dissection. Why would I specimen? And find yourself other spiders. The chasm has enough prisoners, mercenaries. I was curious to see what kind of symbiosis might emerge between rudimentary Monkai augments and my own unflawed creations. Much like cartilage infused with steroids will a subject's feeble body, narrow computational circuits sprouted throughout his new computational circuits sprouted throughout his algorithms. I found the process enlightening. Without a doubt, even the most skilled witches and mighty Kabbalites are outstripped by the pure destructiveness of our genius. Yet I long ago rose to the building of commonplace battle beasts. The monstrosities above the building of commonplace battle beasts. The monstrosities I create are unique. My last specimen, the Katona, surpassed every trifle made by my rivals. I fed it elite warriors until it escaped and hid in the mangled sector. I would have caught it, but then a new idea drew my attention. At present, I am working on a grotesque of previously unknown power built from the most exquisite and exotic body parts from strong fighters. Specimen, should you ever see the corpse of a fine warrior or a mighty creature lying at your feet, cut out the best part and bring it to me. Your body was given to me for disposal. It was thrown into the cesspit. It is an anomaly that the specimen did not die. I must consider fitting the disposal chute with a shredding mechanism.
Victory awaits.
Your continued existence is...
Okay, so I think this is probably where I should stop. So, until next time, have fun and take care of each other. I'll see you tomorrow.